Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Turn this mic in a little bit more so you guys can hear me a little bit better. Okay, welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim. And as you can see, we got some Pega Academy to study, like always. Now, well, maybe not like always, but okay, so what's on the list for today? Well, today we're going to continue with our Pega journey. We have we're still going to be continuing with the rules on Pega, or the rules topic, I should say, rules module. We got to finish that off today. We got I uploaded a few videos last night for today's 1 hour section of video uploads and scheduling. And then we got later on tonight Final Fantasy VII, which is the continuation after um, having Sid accompany us for the very first time. So we got 2 new members on Final Fantasy VII, the original, by the way, not the remake. And we're going to be moving along that. So, but obviously, if you're watching this on YouTube later, then you might not be interested in gaming. You're just here for the Pega, and I understand that. That's one of the reasons why I do these videos, is because not only it helps me as I continue on my path to trying to get the system architect certification, but it might be helpful to you, the watcher, in your journey as you're trying to get to the certification as well. Now, a little bit about me. I'm trying to get that certification, that system architect certification. I had a job prior, but I did not have my certification for it. The training that I received in my last job wasn't the best. There was a lot of us that went to self-study because we had problems with the instructor. Not only did the students have problems, but the co-workers of said trainer was also having problems with him. Why nothing happened afterwards, I don't really know. That's, I kind of blame my past work for that, but it is what it is. I have to move on. The fact that I didn't push myself to try to get the certification was a failure on my part. I do kind of wish that there was a little bit more mentorship, when I did get to my um, contract job, but that didn't happen either. Um, so yeah, I mean, there's not much I can really say or do about that. What's past is past. So, um, um, but you should know if you're watching this right now that I'm not an authorized training partner, and you should not consider this as an instructor-led training. Okay. The individuals that do teach these should be well versed in Pega. They should know everything that there is to know about Pega and should be able to teach you everything that they know about Pega. And if you give them a question that they're not familiar with, they should be able to find said answer and give you an appropriate answer later. Okay. If they give you some crap like that's a stupid question, I'm not going to answer it or something along those lines, then well, that's not a great teacher. Um, so, um, so obviously didn't have the greatest of authorized training partner myself. One would hope that if you did go for the instructor-led training, which costs quite a pretty penny in my particular opinion, the $5,000 or so for the training is uh, pretty expensive, and in my opinion. Um, but the one would hope that you get an instructor there that can that knows everything about Pega, can answer your questions, and gives you everything that you need to know about getting the certification with flying colors. That's what I would hope. Um, but you know, every person's experience might be different too. So, one last little bit of information. This is not endorsed in any way by Pega itself. Okay, I'm not getting, I never contacted Pega about doing these streams. They barely know about them. If they even do, I mean, I've talked to them, with them about the fact that I do these streams, but um, they haven't there hasn't been any like formal communication with us or anything along those lines. I'm not getting any kind of special benefits from them. I'm not getting any kind of like money or like special treatment or anything along those lines. Okay. The most communication that I have with them is if I find a problem and I put in a suggestion to have them fix the problem, they may respond to me about it. That's it. That's all the correspondence that I've had with the folks over at Pega. So if you think that I'm getting like wealth upon wealth of, from them, then well, you're welcome to think that. Not to say that it's true, but you're welcome to think it. So, um, okay. So we're gonna continue on our journey for the system architect certification. Now, I will let you folks know if you are working towards your business architect, that's done. I've covered the 2 missions and 2 modules already. It's completely done. I'm not going to continue going over those missions and modules. I will suggest if you're working towards your business architect that you also cover your in the Pega Express delivery as well, because that might help you for the business architect. Why they don't include it, I don't know, but they don't. So I would recommend that you do the Pega Express delivery, because these 2 last modules are all about Pega Express. So why they don't cover the full Pega Express and all the information contained in it, I don't know. But if you're working towards your business architect, then I would recommend that you do this mission as well. Um, Most likely I won't. I personally won't touch it, because my objective, what I'm aiming for is the system architect, and I have the 26 modules and 23 challenges to kind of get through. So technically I have like 25, but I'm going to be finishing off the 25th one today. So creating a rule. We have the last topic, which is classes and class hierarchy, to cover today, and then of course we got the module quiz after that. And we might be able to cover both within this particular video. So let's get started, shall we? All right. Classes and class hierarchy. So Pega Platform facilitates rule reuse between case types and applications. Developers often reuse rules from single data elements to entire processes in applications. Rule reuse improves application quality and reduces development time. Mm, sure, but might increase QA time though. Because you might be introducing unknown bugs into your application if you're not careful. So be careful with that. Within an application, Pega platform groups rules into classes according to their capacity for reuse. Each grouping is a class. Each application consists of 3 class types. So you have the work class, it contains the rules that describe how to process cases, such as processes, data elements, and user interfaces. The integration class contains rules that describe how the application interacts with other systems, such as integration assets that connect the application to an external customer database or a third-party web server. And the data class contains the rules that describe the data types in the application, such as the customer data type or the order items data type. When you create a rule in App Studio, the application identifies the appropriate class for you. Check the knowledge with the following interaction. I mean, that's not a lot of information there for the uh, initial interaction, but sure. What is the purpose of a class in the Pega Platform application? An integration class organizes rules that describe the data types in the application. No. Work class organizes rules that describe how the application interacts with other systems. No. Class organizes rules within the application based on their capacity for reuse. Maybe. Data class organizes rules that describe how the no. So that one. So, just based off of these questions here, okay, they're basically saying, hey, you're going to need to remember this. Work class, integration class, and data class. You're going to need to remember those there. Okay. Work class focuses on processes, data elements, and user interfaces. Integration focuses on um, um, how the application interacts with other systems. And data is all about, data types of the app in the application. So, um, so, um, so the integration class here that they're talking about is actually the data class. The work class here is actually the integration class, and the data class here is actually the work class. So, all right, parent and child classes. A class can also contain other classes. A class that contains another class is a parent class, while a class that is contained by another class is a child class. A child class can reuse or inherit any of the rules that are defined for its parent class. In the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about the parent and child classes. So, um, so basically, look at what you have here. So, work would be a parent class. IT ticket would be a child class of work. Laptop request would be a child class of IT ticket, and thereby a child class of work. So you get, I guess you could call this like a grandchild, but don't bother with that. Okay. Data is its own parent class because you're not seeing it under work. Okay. But employee is a child of data, and ent here is its own parent class. Okay. A class that contains another class is a parent class. Okay, so in other words, ent isn't considered a parent class. The ent class contains the integration rules such as SOAP and REST connectors for accessing data for external data sources. But the question remains, do you consider it a parent class or not? because it doesn't have a child class, one would think that int, because it doesn't have a child, would just be simply a class. But they don't necessarily state that outright. So I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what they're gonna go, what they would go with on that one. So child class, a class that is contained by another class, is a child class. Class inheritance ensures that the child class can use all the rules that are defined for the parent class. All right. Work. Work class contains a child class for each case type in your application. Each case type child class contains all the rules that are unique to a case type. For example, the work class contains the IT ticket case type and the laptop request case type. The IT ticket case type class is the parent class of the laptop request case type class. For example, the IT ticket case type class contains an approval process for IT tickets, the standard ticket information form, and properties that are related to IT tickets. I mean, that is a true point. While IT ticket is considered a child class of the work, it is also a parent to laptop request. So the laptop request case type class is a child class of the IT ticket case type class. Laptop request is treated as a specialized version of the generic IT ticket. For example, the laptop request case type class contains a process for laptop configuration, a unique form for laptop configuration, and laptop information, which is supplemented by items that are inherited from the parent class. So, and the data class contains the rules of each of the data type that is used in your application. For example, the data class contains the employee data type. In Dev Studio, greater than App Explorer, in Dev Studio App Explorer, basically. Okay. You can view the classes and their relationships in your application. To learn more about class hierarchy and inheritance, see Understanding Class Hierarchy and Inheritance. Okay. Classes are layered in multi-level class hierarchy to organize application assets. Classes are organized from the most specific to least specific in the class hierarchy. Class hierarchy determines how developers can reuse rules within the application. The application can use any rule that is available to an application through the class hierarchy. The application cannot use rules that an application cannot access through the class hierarchy. When attempting to identify the rule to use at runtime, Pega Platform starts with the most specific class and expands the search for more general classes. The name of each class identifies the position of the class within the class hierarchy. Consider the TGB IT work class. A hyphen separates each level of the class hierarchy, which means that TGB-IT-work is a child of the TGB IT class, which is the child of the TGB class. In the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about the groups of classes in the class hierarchy. Okay, so class type. Case type classes. A case type class describes a specific case type, which is expense reports or auto insurance claims. The rules that are associated with the case type classes are unique to the corresponding case type, and you cannot reuse them elsewhere in the organization. But can't you just take said rules and put them into another application? Can you do like a copy and paste? Can you not do that? I mean, they talked about the fact that you can reuse, and you should be able to build rules to be reusable. So, work classes contain all the class types in the application. In the Pega Platform application, all case types are associated with a work class. While integration and data classes can occur at any level in the class hierarchy, work classes are generally the most specific of the three classes. Application classes. The application layer contains the required work, integration, and data classes for a single application, and provides the ability to share common rules among these classes. The division layer contains the work, data, and integration classes for the division. The optimal unit layer containing the work, data, and integration classes for the unit. These classes allow the reuse of rules at the division and unit level, such as the approval process that is shared across the entire IT development or IT department, or the travel policy that is specific to employees who are based in Australia. You create division and unit layers only when necessary. The organization layer contains all the classes for applications across the entire business or organization. The organization layer often contains data and integration classes that you can apply across the entire organization. Framework apps. Other application classes, from other applications such as industry-specific Pega platform applications, are contained in what is sometimes referred to as the framework layer. For example, you can use a generic application for ticket management and administration as a baseline for customizing versions of different IT ticket types. Using other applications is optional and determined for each implementation by a more experienced developer. Base classes. Pega Platform provides basic classes with rules that provide basic functionality for case processing. For example, you can access a base class with data elements that record who created a class and the time that is needed to complete an assignment. To support the organization's needs for rule reuse, the lead system architect, LSA, and project leaders typically design the class hierarchy before building the application. That's smart. That's typically what you want to do. Um, figure out the overall, um, you know, um, when you can sit down and figure out with your group, like with everybody, not just, have your system architect, kind of sitting there just doing the work themselves, but if you have like all your other system architects kind of there while you're building the project, not only can they, your system architects might be able to provide, additional information or something like that. They might be able to provide information that you might be missing. Um, they might describe something where it's like, well, wait, if you do it this way, you might get this result. If you do it this other way, you might get the result that you want, that kind of thing. So don't be afraid to design your overall project structure. Um, um, what are they called? I'm blanking on the name all of a sudden because I haven't used it in forever. Um, what are they called? Um, not quite like a structure chart. Although that's similar to what I'm kind of referring to. Oh, what are they called again? Let's see, class diagram, UML. That's what it is. Um, that's what it was. Unified modeling language. Okay, so uh, okay, so you probably not, I don't know if they're really ever going to touch upon UMLs in Pega, but UMLs can be very handy when you are trying to build a a program from scratch. Okay, if you're not quite sure, um, what you need, it kind of goes into the whole design process where it's um, you figure out, what, everything that you kind of want to build in your application. You're kind of building the UML to, figure out, okay, uh, we need a class to do this, we need a class to do that, we need a class to do this, and these are how they're kind of connected to each other. How is one class going to interact with the other class? What kind of functions should you put in that? What kind of data types do you need inside that UML, or inside that function, um, inside that class? Do you need them, public? Do you need them private? Do you need them protected? Whatever, Um, the idea of you know, building up that particular structure early, okay, with pretty much everybody in your group speeds up the process a lot, okay? Because one, not only do you have everybody pretty much on board with it, knowing what, other people are going to be kind of working on and doing and so on and so forth, but you know what they're kind of expecting. Like if you're basically building a class and you don't know what the other if you need information from a person from the other class and you don't tell them what information that they are needing to pass, like, hey, you basically tell them, you basically code up the program and say, hey, I'm looking for a double, and they don't know what you're looking for, and they go, okay, we're gonna pass that guy an int. Sure, you might be able to use it, but it's still, it's so much easier when you can have everybody kind of on the same page with that, okay? And when you can build that UML or the overall structure of it, it makes the process so much faster because now, um, if you build something like that early, at the very beginning without um, and you go over it, you refine it, and you make sure that everything is looking the way you want it to look for the final result. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna need to, you might change things down the line. Okay, I mean that's par for the course for any kind of agile development, but um but you can always like revise that UML structure, what have you, later on, right? So, but the thing is that, you know, I've been in a group that did a UML before, and we got through that process quickly. We all knew what we needed to do. I worked on my part. We had other programmers working on their other classes and the like. We passed information between the classes, properly without any fuss. Um, and we were able to build our program, very nicely, very cleanly. And we did it in such a way where, um, you know, I mean, I could probably run that program right now and not have a single problem with it. You know, um, I don't really remember if where I might actually have it now that I think about it. It might be gone, but still, um, that that UML that we made, okay, just kind of giving an overall, um, idea as to what classes we needed to make, we needed to build, the functions, the data types, everything. That, um, we were on that this was during a college course program. We were on the quarter system, um, and we needed to build a full program that was usable to anybody. That we hand it off to someone, they can use it on their own. So, and it was, what was it? Group of 6 people, team of 6, I think, or was it a team of 4? I think it was a team of 6. Um, but still, it's hands down, it makes the programming, um, 100 times easier. Okay, because otherwise, um, if you don't do that, then you're going to have programmers trying to build different parts of the class type or different parts of the program, thinking that you need to do it this way, but another person might be thinking, oh, well, you need to do it this other way, and there's no communication there. Okay, and you're going to have a lot of problems, you're going to have a lot of bugs, and it just makes things a total mess. Don't do that. You know, you and your team should really kind of sit down and try to figure out the overall structure of it. Everybody's on board, everybody agrees. You're not having any kind of misconceptions or anything along those lines. Everybody knows, what they kind of need to do, when to do it, how to do it, and it you're done. You know, all you have to do is just program it all out, and you're good, because everything got fleshed out at the very beginning, during that design phase. So don't think that it's unnecessary. Believe me, that can be very, very handy, in building an application. So don't don't shortcut that. Okay? Can't stress that enough. Drag the rule reuse scenario on the right to the class hierarchy on the left. To promote the describe the rule reuse, where in the class hierarchy do describe the rules belong. Okay, so data transform that is specific to the onboarding case type. So most likely there. An SLA rule that can be reused for HR, finance, and legal applications in the TGB organization. Not sure about that one yet. A flow rule that can be reused for onboarding, self-evaluation, and benefits enrollment case types in the HR orientation application. So I would say that would be that, and should be that. So, yep. Because as you can see, an SLA rule that can be reused for HR, which is right there, finance, which isn't covered by either one of these two, and legal applications in the TGB organization. So, I wanted to be absolutely 100% sure about this. Okay, but as you can see, finance and legal applications are not covered on either one of these two. So that should have probably been, my first clue on that. But I wanted to read through the others, right? Make sure, you look through everything a little bit, you know. So, I mean, if you're absolutely certain, then fine, but, be careful with that. You have to be absolute certain. A flow rule that can be reused for onboarding, self-evaluation, and benefits enrollment case types in the HR orientation application. So, you have the HR orientation, but they have onboard, can be reused for onboarding, which is right here, but it can also be reused for self-evaluation and benefits enrollment case types. So it has to be something that's a little bit more than just the onboarding itself. So, and there you go. Okay, so we're all done with this particular topic. So if you have any kind of questions or comments or anything along those lines, then feel free to give them. We're going to go ahead and move on to the module quiz. Hopefully there's going to be a lot of questions, but we'll find out. It's only 5 minutes, so maybe 3 questions given. Oh, there's 5 questions. Okay, so okay, drag each description from the bottom into the appropriate space of the class hierarchy. So okay, realty data organization data class. Properties of tenant info. Background check header. Rules to connect the application to third-party server. Flow rule for post-property case type. Okay. Hmm. This this seems a little more difficult than what I would expect from this. I'm not sure. Um, well, okay. One thing that I'm kind of thinking about right now is the fact that they have the real co data organization data class, right? And the only one that has the real co data is this one. So one would think that that one would be right there, right? So I mean that answer. At least one would think. Um, Integration is about connecting the application to a third-party server, but there's no integration here. I mean, unless they're saying int is the integration, which is bad. Don't do that. It should be fully integration here, not just int, because int is a um, is a Java keyword. you know, it's part of C language. It's every language out there that is an integer, not integration. So, but I'm assuming that they're trying to say that this is integration. I hope not. If the feedback says that that's correct, then we got issues. I gotta send a suggestion about that because that should not be that. They need to reword this class because that's bad. That's bad design. You know. Um. So yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. Um. Uh. I don't know. Um. I'm not I'm not really sure about the others here, to be honest. Um, because it almost feels like any one of these could probably fit in them at all. It almost feels like that, but not quite. So what I'm feeling right at this moment in time is properties and tenant info would probably be there. Um, because tenant info seems like it would be, part of obviously part of the lease management. Obviously, seeing that you have the majority of these are under the lease management anyway, but properties would feel like they are part of the like the data class or data types or whatnot. So that's what I'm kind of feeling like right there. Flow rule for post property case type sounds like more of the workflow, which means the background check header is the UI pages. But again, I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Let's do the feedback and check. Okay, so I was right. But we need to talk to them about this because that's bad. That is bad wording. This should be integration, not int. This bad wording. Do not use programming keywords like this. Okay, they stressed it enough in in Pega itself that you need to be very specific as to how you name things. This is not this is not specific at all. Okay, the fact that I could interpret this as a variable, an integer, means that this is a badly worded class. So don't do this. Um, and I'm going to stress that to them a lot on that because that is bad design. Hold on a second. Um, okay. Screenshots. Um, throughout Pega, you mentioned that we should be very descriptive of class names and variable names. So on and so forth. However, you named the class int. Um, the class name should be descriptive, so it should be something like integration or something along those lines. When I first looked at the class name, my mind immediately went to the what are they called again? Hold on. Went to the data type, int, as in integer. Which looking for something within the answers for an integer-based value, obviously wasn't great. Please change the picture with a renaming of int. Thank you. Okay. Moving on. Based on the blank, the HR class is a blank to the HR hiring class. The HR class has a work class, integration class, and data class. While integration and blank classes can occur at any level of the class hierarchy, blank classes are generally the most specific of the three classes. Okay, so most likely, based on the class hierarchy, the HR class is the parent class to the hiring class. While integration and blank classes can occur at any level of the class hierarchy, blank classes are generally the most specific of the three classes. I'm not sure about either one of these two. Um, I believe it's integration and work and data are the most specific, but I could be wrong on that. Let's check the feedback. Yeah, okay. It's the other way around. So obviously, um, I need to look at those a little bit more. So let's move on. Application references a data element found in the work class. How is the rule inherited by the application? Um, I'm needing to use the restroom here. They're real fast there, folks. I'm sorry. I'll be right back, and we'll finish this in just a second. Stay right there. Okay. Sorry about the wait there, folks. Sorry that nature called a little too soon, but it had to be done. So, okay, let's get back into this, shall we? An application references a data element found in the work class. How is this rule inherited by the application? Um, so by adding the rule set that contains the property to the application, by adding Pega rules to as the built-on application, by applying pattern inheritance, by applying directed inheritance. So um, so remember that pattern is um, pattern is class hierarchy. Directed is kind of um, like lateral. Pattern is vertical. Directed is lateral. Um, so and it's hard to say whether or not you're going to be whether or not the application is based off of work or not. Um, so you could either try to add the rule set that contains the property to the application, which to me doesn't seem like that would be the best way of going about it. I would imagine that using direct inheritance would probably be the best choice, I think. So, yeah. Inherit rules defined for the work class, exactly. So, I I think the reasoning behind not being able to do the first one is the fact that you don't actually have access, to the rules of the work class. It's pretty much kind of locked and so. That's kind of part of Pega already, so that's the reason why, mm, you know, adding the rule set is, something that isn't like the best choice to go about doing it. Directed inheritance is the way to go. So, which two statements about rules are correct? Each time you change a rule, you have to rename it. Don't think you need to do that. It is best to recreate all your rules in Dev Studio manually. No. Rules are automatically updated when you make a change in App Studio. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Rules created in Dev Studio can be made available to users in App Studio. Hmm. I hmm. I mean, can be made available, yes. So I'm thinking both of these. Yeah. Um, whether or not like all rules are going to be made available to users in App Studio, I think that's something that they didn't, they said that that might not always be the case. But, the fact that, some rules can be made available is a true statement. Um, so App Studio is a low-code development environment that manages the code for you. That doesn't really tell you much about number three there, folks. um, so um, so whenever you know, add anything in App Studio, whenever you create anything in App Studio, it creates the rules for you. So, and if you change something like that, then obviously those rules will change along with it. So I mean, yes, this is a correct answer, but it's like they probably could have reworded that a little bit better in my opinion, but whatever. It's not wrong, but yeah. Drag each inheritance type to the appropriate description of the rule inheritance. The site user dashboard header rule is used in the user portal inherited from base class. That would be directed. SLA rule and the reimbursements application is inherited from the new hire application. That would be pattern inheritance, would it not? Or is that more directed inheritance? Not sure. Let's move on. Case-wide action to update shipping address and the Inc. Sales app workshop class is inherited. Oh yeah, that's definitely a pattern. Email correspondence rule and blah 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 is inherited from the sales division layer. That would be pattern inheritance. Um, so I'm going to leave this one on directed inheritance because it's coming from two different applications. Okay, notice how on this one you have, you know, one, one long series, you have your class hierarchy, right, about it all. And you have the email correspondence rules inherited from the sales. So the new account email correspondence is inherited from the sales. So that would be, more class hierarchy. Okay. Same with this one. Okay, is the fact that uh, the update shipping address and the shop class is inherited from the work class. So it's, again, that's pattern inheritance. These are coming from two different applications. So, you know, um, so it's like you have one branch, on one side, and you have another branch on the other side. Reimbursements on one side, new hire on another branch altogether. So, um, so while you could particularly say that the SLA rule might be at like the organizational layer, um, most likely it wouldn't be. So most likely it'd be, somewhere in that particular branch. So it wouldn't necessarily be pattern at that level. So, and pretty much anything that gets inherited from base class is the directed inheritance. So yep, there we go. Welcome back there, Short Snake. How you doing there, bud? And there we go. Submit activity. And that should be the 100%. So there we go. All right, so one of the things that I should be kind of working on, or one thing that I should probably work on a little bit is knowing the difference between, you know, data and work. So, so I need to kind of look at these a little bit more about, work class, integration class, and data class. So, um, one would, my mind kept on kind of going towards data because, you know, when it comes to data types, you're very specific. You're not going anything different. You're not necessarily changing up the data types or anything along those lines. But again, I'm not quite sure everything that the work class would be doing as well. So, I don't know. I'm not sure um, what's going on there. So, or, I'm not, you know, I'm not 100% sure on those classes. So, Short Snake, remember me? Well, I mean, you were here yesterday, so yes. Yeah, I remember you. All right. So, yeah, we don't need to stay on the module quiz any more than that. So we are all done with the creating a rule um, module. So everything is done there. So we are going to be moving on to the next module tomorrow, which is the application data manipulation. 30 minutes, three topics. That's going to be a pretty lengthy one there, folks. A lot of information going to be thrown at us on there, and then of course we have the challenge after that. So there you go. But that's going to be it for our study session for Pega. So for those of you that are watching right now and um, getting a lot of useful tidbits from this, I want to thank you for continuing to be with me on these study sessions. Hopefully you got quite a bit of information out of that. Again, feel free to leave a comment or, help out with the YouTube algorithm. That would be fantastic. Check out the description for, social media links and, all the other additional links that are down there, such as like the Patreon, Throne, Discord, and, lots of them down there. So feel free to check those out if you're interested in any of that. Um, my team robot. If you're, there's a document already made talking about, what Team Robot is all about, why I made it, um, and what it's built for. So feel free to check that out if you're interested. And that's it. We're going to go ahead and shut down this video now. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you next time. And for those of you that are still here on the stream, ooh, okay, apparently I got a couple emails here. Hold on a second. Gonna want to check this out a little bit. Okay, so we got an answer concerning the Warframe. So I sent in a little support ticket to the Warframe support team. Um, okay, so they basically sent me a form letter. Oh boy. Okay, I'll have to send back. This is an automated email aiming to collect all the necessary information we might need to solve your issue. Well, guys, I'm talking about how I streamed um, the bug information and all that. So there's a lot more information than I can actually provide here. Oh well. Hopefully they'll kind of look at that a little bit more and maybe get back to me a little bit better on that one. Oh well. Okay, so we can go ahead and move on to uploading some videos for everybody to kind of watch. Did I answer your question there, Short Snake, or is there something else there that I might have not known? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Now you could be another member that has changed their name before and changed their icon before, and you could be that person, but I don't really know because there's no way for me to kind of link those two together other than if you are the same person, then it's then it's due to you visiting. But there's no way for me to, if it is you who could be changing up your name quite often, then there's no way for me to know. So, you know, I had one member that had um, the girl name that changed to Jade. So that, you know, or the not necessarily girl, that got changed to Jade. So if that's you, then yeah, I wouldn't know. So I don't track. It doesn't tell me like, hey, this user used to be named that, and is now named this. It doesn't tell me that. So if someone like if someone changed their name over and over and over again, then I'd be like, oh, hey, it's a new person. Hi, that kind of thing. So. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be going into um, video uploads and like. Oh, I was showing off all my information, wasn't I? Oops. That wasn't great. Well, it's not like you guys don't know my email address anyway. I you know provide that information freely anyway. So yeah. Oh well. So yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I don't know if I put too many videos up from before. Yeah, so I can get those two videos up, and then I can go to the more recent videos that I recently uploaded, you know, including yesterday's. So I can do that. But let's go ahead and get some of the get the two older videos that I have uh, uploaded. Get those kind of out. So Okay, so this one would be 203. Okay, let's see. What was that video about, though? Check out the hard drive. Let's see. Where did I put it? There it is. All right. There's the video. Oh, my hat is so messed up. I really, what I really need to do is make sure that I'm like always check my hat orientation, make sure that, everything's kind of centered for the most part. If I'm, you know, basically in this one video, the hat looks like, well, here, let me come and demonstrate it a little bit. Kind of looks like that, and it's like, that doesn't really help. All right. So it's like, oh, Jim, focus on your hat a little bit there, bud. My hair's been a mess for a while, so I don't really want to show it off. So, okay. Looks like we are breaking some relics there. Okay. It's perfectly fine. But am I working on... Doesn't look like I'm trying to collect any eye or anything along those lines. It looks like it's just relic breaks for the time being. So... Your hair is messy too? Yeah, I have like I feel like I have like permanent bedhead right at this moment in time. So, okay, there's a little bit of a eye grind, relic breaks. Okay. Okay, so relic breaks and eye grind. There we go. Let's see. Okay, I can close down that video. Didn't really have anybody kind of joining me in that video, so I don't necessarily need to highlight anyone in particular there. So, okay, let me go ahead and get the recording date placed. There we go. Oh, so many old videos to upload. I got behind so much. Alright, let's see. When do I make this available here? Okay, looks like I have a video set for the 22nd. Yeah, so this one would be coming out on the 23rd of September. So there's that. Okay. And set it to be released at noon. There we go. Scheduled. Yay. Okay, one down, 100 more to go. Maybe not that much, but still. It feels like it sometimes. Alright, let's see. We got ourselves some World of Warships, so... Uh, okay, now let me look at this video. Okay, it's looking like I have some... Okay, I do have Kermit with me in terms of the division, so that's good. Okay, so I can go ahead and keep him in the list there. Let's see. Um, let's see. Okay, we can. Um, Exploring the bottom of the ocean with Kermit. Okay, and we have. Oh, geez, my screen, my thumbnails aren't necessarily the best. Oh well. Actually, let me get a better screenshot in here. The loading screen isn't really that detailed. Let me see if I can get like a better one here. Hmm. And I want to find a good picture of me just kind of sinking, you know, you know, wanted to kind of be a little haha, here's a little joke kind of thing. So, yeah, lots of ricochets because I was trying to shoot at that guy, while he was kind of rushing into me. I was going broadside to him, so it's not too surprising that he's getting better shots at me right at the moment. But Ooh, but I gave him a lot of ricochet. I got a lot of citadels on that one. So, okay. Let's see. Let me take a screenshot of this. Wait. Hold on. I need a screenshot of this World of Warships content. And there we go. Da, 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 da. And save that. Let's see. World of Warships 1. Okay, there we go. New guy joined? Don't see anybody. But that's okay. If they want to lurk, they can lurk. No worries on that. You know, I'm not gonna be. There's some streamers out there. Let me address this here. Okay, there are some streamers out there that are like going, you have to watch me. You have to spend money on me. You have to be chatting with me. I don't want any goddamn lurkers. Blah 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 blah. Right? No, don't do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want. I. That's just. That doesn't make anybody feel comfortable in your stream, in my particular opinion. Okay, you want people to be feeling comfortable, feeling relaxed, feeling like they're enjoying themselves on the stream, right? You want your viewers to be relaxed and enjoying the stream and having a good time with the streamer, right? If you start like nagging at them or basically saying, you gotta supply me money. You're watching my content for free, blah blah blah, right? That's toxic. Okay, that is making everybody in your chat uncomfortable at that particular moment of time. I mean, let's face it, people that have done that have been called out for that nasty behavior. Okay, um, and and believe me, at the same time, um, whenever I go into someone's stream, you know, like I personally can't afford paying anybody right at this moment in time. I don't have a disposable income, so how am I? The only way that I can support another streamer is by watching their content, and if they have ads, watch their ads, whatever, right? So, but that's the only way that I can actually contribute. Okay, the people that are toxic and say you have to go out and get me you have to get yourself a job so you can supply me money. It's like no, it's not, just those people. Ugh. you know, um, that's just the wrong attitude in my particular opinion. Okay, um, because they can walk away at any time. Okay, matter of fact, if someone was ever to say that to you, I would say don't watch them anymore. That is one of the most toxic things that anybody could ever really say. Okay. As a streamer, you are, you know, it, you know, um, as a streamer, I'm supposed to give you guys as much content as I possibly can. Hopefully it's good, maybe it's funny, maybe it's exciting, what have you, right? Um, you know, who's to say? Every streamer is slightly different, okay? They could be playing music, they could be doing art, they could be, singing, playing an instrument, playing a game, or just talking, like right now where I'm just kind of just chatting about, well, right now I'm just kind of working on uploading my old content up on my YouTube channel, right? But um, my job is to try to be, that kind of entertainment for anybody that wants to join, right? For the viewer, um, you know, uh, you know, the it's like me being a street performer, okay? Me being out there, out on the street trying to like play some music or something along those lines, and just random people are just kind of walking along and, you know, watching that, someone playing there. Now, if I was watching someone, doing their thing out on the street, if I'm feeling generous, or if I have, spare cash on me kind of thing, and if I liked what they were doing, then yeah, I would tip them. Okay. But I don't have to. Okay. It shouldn't be along the lines of, they suddenly come over to me, grab my shirt and say, "You will tip me." No, no, you know, that's just a really bad way of going about doing things. So, um, you're gonna scare off everybody else watching. They're gonna run away. They're gonna say, "No, whoa, wait a minute, back off. What are you doing to that guy right over there? Don't know." That kind of thing. You know, same kind of mindset. Okay. Now you could say like, "Hey guys, I just finished my piece. If you want to, please tip. I'd be appreciative of it. Have a great day." That would be fantastic. That's how you kind of want to be as a streamer, because um, you are um, you're basically seeking donations as a streamer if you're wanting to kind of make this as like a full-time content, right? Maybe later on when you can actually do like ads and stuff like that, you could probably do that. Um, but that's one of the reasons why I got away from Twitch is because their ads are really bad. I didn't like the fact that their ad system would not only block the entire screen, which prevented you from actually watching me as a content creator, but they were unskippable. I couldn't skip those ads. They blocked the entire screen. They blocked the audio, so I couldn't watch the streamers at that particular moment in time. So, like maybe if I was, having a conversation with with said streamer, and suddenly an ad comes up, now I lost our conversation. Now I can't continue that conversation with said streamer, and I felt that that was really, you know, um, it's really unfortunate that the ads on Twitch got to be like that, and um, I could have advertised. I did for a while, but then I saw firsthand what they were doing, and I'm like going, you know what? This isn't what I want, my viewers to deal with. If I'm having to like sit through an ad like this, where I'm losing, the conversation for that streamer, um, then like if they say something that, or they like say, "Hey Jim, what do you think about this particular class?" But if that question was behind an ad, I'd never hear it, and therefore I suddenly go silent. And how's the streamer supposed to react, right? You know, um, Now, one could say, well, you just need to pay a subscription. Well, for someone like me that's unemployed right at this moment in time, you know, I don't have a disposable income. I can't subscribe to person, like that. So I can't justify that kind of expenditure. My money is actually going to, rent and food. So, um, I have a savings, but, um, and unemployment right now, but, I'm that's the reason why I'm looking for work, right? So, um, but, I want people to feel, um, I want people to feel like they are like cool and relaxed here, So that's all. Dude, I gotta go do stuff. Sounds good there, short snake. See you in a little while. You take care. Good luck, and see you next time. Okay. So if you're lurking right now, go right ahead, man. Have a good time. Hopefully I'm providing, something for you. Even though, right now, obviously it's not exactly fantastic. I will admit that because, right, what I'm doing right now is just going through my old videos that my old streams. Um, I've recorded these old VODs and I'm making sure that um, I'm making them public for everybody to, see, to watch, and to enjoy. So let's see, we did the 23rd, so next one will be the 24th of September. So let's go ahead and set that up for noon. There we go. Okay, and I'm gonna leave this last one for so that I know that that's where I kind of left off at for my old videos. Now let's go to my newer videos. I got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos to go through. So in 15 minutes, so probably not going to be able to make it all, but I'll do what I can here. So okay, let's see. We got the next topic here. We did rules and rule types. So the next one would be rule sets and rule creation then on this one. Let's see. Uh, okay, I'm gonna go to mute that. Let's see. Rule sets, yep. And oh, okay, we're just gonna do rule sets all the way through. Was that one just super long? Yeah, that one was super long. Okay. So rule sets was the only topic that I covered on that one. Okay, so there's that. And now um, show more. Let's see. Creating a rule is the module in question. Yeah, so There we go. Everything looks good. Recording date was on the 24th. And everything else is set up properly. So we'll go ahead and get this one scheduled. Now this one is a Pega video, so I want to make sure that I get the get it properly scheduled. So let's see. Okay, so we have the rule and rule types that's scheduled for the 1st of September, so this one should be set for the 2nd of September. There we go. And we'll set it for 11 a.m. There we go. And scheduled. Okay, so that one's done. Okay, we got ourselves some more Genshin Impact videos. So okay, let's see. Look at what was I doing on this video? It's a really long one. Let's see. It looks like I was doing a lot of commissions here. That seems like a really big fellow for a commission. No, that's a quest line. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I was doing a lot of world quests. The Geovishap. Oh right, we opened up Fontaine. That's what we were doing. Okay, that's probably a good one. So, open up Fontaine for the first time. Okay, let's see. Let's see, recording date was also on the 24th, so there's that. Everything looks to be pretty much in order right at this moment in time. So there's that. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and schedule this for, let's see, when are we gonna be scheduling this one for? The 29th? 29th of September. There we go. Uh-oh, come on. Alright. Next day, we got some Honkai Star Rail. So, let me go ahead and grab that. Oh, I need to get Team Robot into the description. There we go. Okay, and everything. Obviously, I need to change the title, but go ahead and handle that in just a little bit. Okay, looks like everything else has been set up, so now I need to figure out how do I name this video? So let's see what we got here. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. Aha. Okay, so Sarlog. Okay, so now what city was I looking through again? Hmm. Rivertown. Okay. Um. Searching Rivertown and fighting Severog. I did pronounce his name right, right? Or I did get the spelling right, right? Right. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. That should be good. We're good there. We're good there. Let's see. We got this scheduled for. We just did the 29th, so the next one is going to be on the 30th. Okay, set that one at 1 p.m. and scheduled. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Looks like we got another Genshin Impact video here. Let's see. Part 30. Now, did I have... Did I have Blackheart with me? I don't think I did. Not on this one. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like I had it directly. Right, so this one was pretty much by myself. Um, so getting leveling up materials for Ascension. There you go. Blackheart was not a part of that video, so I'm going to go get rid of that description there. Well, that doesn't really help there. Or those thumbnails aren't really the greatest, so let me go ahead and get a better one here. So there we go. That should do. Yeah, that one looks good. I'll go ahead and save that. Um, so, Action 1. There we go. Close that one out. Close that one out. Upload the new thumbnail. Is that one is pretty much crap. I don't really want. I mean, all three of the thumbnails that YouTube suggested to me are just basically the door entrance, and that's it. It's like, come on, YouTube. That's like what, maybe a couple minutes in, and like maybe a span of a minute or two from each other. It's like, come on, pick random points in the entire video. Give me a decent thumbnail here. Oh well. Um, Now, obviously, I if I really wanted to, or if I had more time, or if I had a little bit more patience, then I would, ideally, it'd probably be in my best interest to have like you know, um, like a more descriptive thumbnail, I guess, or um, I should try to, make the thumbnails a little bit more. I don't know. Um, like right now, I'm just taking kind of screenshots of my stream, and that's it, and that's all. Um, you know, which I guess is okay, but there's not a lot of like effort that gets put into it. Obviously, when you look at certain screenshots, for example, that a lot of people, um, that might be a little bit more, um, fantastic, are the ones that are like, like hand drawn or have a little bit more, um, edits to them in some fashion or another, right? Um, you know, sure, they might take like a screenshot or something like that, but they might add like additional details to it. Maybe it's a full-on artist rendition of it. Um, maybe it's my face plastered on going, oh, or something like that. Who knows? That kind of thing. You know, Thumbnails along those lines that have a little bit more, um, that might have a little bit more thought line into it. Mine is just take a screenshot. There you go. All done. Not exactly a whole lot of effort into it, but like I said before, when I get to a point where all my videos that I have stored, have been completely uploaded, like if once I get to a point where I am like completely caught up on all of my old videos that I have, stored on my external hard drives right at the moment, and all of my more recent videos have been uploaded, then I'll start getting, I'll use this hour of time, from 3 to 4, which I noticed the fact that it's now 4 o'clock and I really should move on to Final Fantasy 7, but I want to talk about this a little bit. You know, Once I get to that point, then I will see about trying to um, put a little bit more effort into doing some editing. I'll try to put some more effort into trying to like try to jazz up like um, the starting and ending screen. I'll see about trying to like maybe try to throw in some music. Right now, um, YouTube supplies a supposedly a copyright-free music that I could use. Um, but I got to be careful with that because I've gotten hit with copyright claims on music that was supposedly on a copyright-free radio. Um, so I just kind of got burned by that. I'm like going, okay, you know what? You know, um, kind of tired about trying to play Ring Around the Rosie with copyrighted music and or non-copyrighted music. Um, you know, ideally, what would be really nice is if I can actually, purchase a license so that I can play basically any music that I want to. But obviously, that takes a lot of money in order to get said license so that I can play whatever music I want to. So then I can just basically say, "You're trying to copyright claim me for this copyrighted music." Well, guess what? Bam! I got a license. Get the fuck out of here. That kind of thing. So, that's what I would love to do. But obviously, I'm not there yet. So, you know, not much I can really do about that. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, I keep on getting these friend requests and stuff like that, and I'm sorry, you know, I don't, I don't know you. You know, I'm gonna have to kind of ignore you for the most part on this. If you wanna be a friend, talk with me in chat, or go to my Discord and chat with me there. You know, don't try to friend me through Discord directly because I will ignore because I don't know what they may try to do. They may like spam me all the time and say, "Hey, you know, look at my videos or something like that or whatever, and I don't really want to deal with that. So, all right. Right. Back to getting through this video here, or scheduling this video so that I can move on to playing some Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so let's see. I think we are up to October, I think, in terms of scheduled content. Yeah, the last one is scheduled for the 30th, so this one would be scheduled for October 1st. Okay, and we'll set that for the 1 p.m. mark and scheduled. There we go. The other downside of the whole friend request on Discord is that I don't know who's actually real and who's a bot. You know, like there could be bots that come up and say, "Hey, be my friend," kind of thing, and of course they show off the like the most attractive women or something like that, and or they might try to like you know show off their breasts or their ass or something like that to try to say, "Hey, be my friend," and then they'll say, "Oh, hey, in order to see more of this, you need to go to my um, you know, you need to go to this website, and purchase all my photos and stuff like that. And it's like not necessarily a friend. So no. Not to say that you aren't attractive. Sure, you are, but you know, um, that's not necessarily a friend. Okay. Um, or at least that shouldn't be how a friend approaches you, right? You know, that's more like someone trying to approach you. Like here's my business card, and that's it. That's. All right. So we are all done with that. Now it's time for me to kind of switch on over to um, Final Fantasy VII. So let me go ahead and kind of get that started here real quick. Um, I'll definitely need to shut off the music as well, but we'll hold off on that for the time being. Huh, okay. Got signed out here for some reason. Oh boy. Did I change my password here? Okay, there we go. For a second, I was like was it one of my older passwords or did I actually, update it to one of my newer ones? Right. All right. Let's see. Steam needs to check everything. So many updates. But then again, I have quite a few games. Not as many as not as many as some, you know, but still a fair amount. Okay, let's go ahead and get that started. Okay. So now, so just to kind of give you all a heads up here a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna switch my scene collection over to the Final Fantasy VII scene collection. We're going to transition over to uh, playing Final Fantasy VII, which means the starting screen will show up, obviously, in just a couple minutes. And, I'm going to start the recording um, for the YouTube video. Um, for those of you that are watching right now, this is a perfect time for you to, if you need to take a break, this is going to be the perfect time for it because you can go, rest your eyes, look away from the monitor, get up and stretch, use the restroom, get a snack, get a something to drink, whatever, what have you, right? And, just come on back when you are ready, and I'll most likely be starting. Well, I mean, I'll be starting in a couple of minutes anyway, so, because I need to stretch. So, um, but yeah. So if you go somewhere, I'll see you in a little bit. Otherwise, stay right there. I shall be back in just a minute or two. So, see you in a few minutes. And let's go ahead and get started there, folks. So, oh, actually, hold on. Let me just do it this way here. Ah, that's not. We're just gonna let this kind of go on into the screen there. There we go. And we'll just pause it right there. Chocobos all over the place. Okay. So welcome back to another Final Fantasy VII YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange for Jim. And we are going to be continuing where we left off last time. Um, if anybody isn't familiar with what was going on, um, we had just finished. Well, I mean, we gone through Nimblheim. We found Vincent. We learned a little bit more as to Sephiroth and what was kind of going on there a little bit more. Then we went a little bit further north and we found Sid, the space program that they had shut down. The fact that um, you had Rufus, you know, trying to, you know, acquire the plane that Sid had, and we all kind of escaped on the plane because we needed it as well. Sid came along with us, so um, it was a little interesting the fact that he pretty much um, he's kind of happy to be joining us in a sense. Um, but at the same time, it's probably like the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing, I guess. I don't know. He obviously didn't appreciate Rufus more, um, so yeah. But that's where we left off. We had landed in the ocean, and we are now, with the floating plane trying to figure out, where to kind of go next. Um, Rufus needed the plane to get to the next, the next spot in our destination. So we basically took the plane and kind of ran with it. So that's where we kind of left off last time. So, now it's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy VII. So, I know like the major points that are going to be coming up, but I can't remember all the like little small details as well. Like, for example, last time I didn't remember the fact that they had replaced all the citizens in Nibelheim, which I mean makes sense, seeing that most of the people in Nibelheim were killed off by Sephiroth anyway. But but I had forgotten, or maybe I didn't find out last time, when I originally played Final Fantasy VII, that Nibelheim was completely replaced by Shinra. Shinra rebuilt the town and put basically employees there to say, hey, we're a normal town, kind of thing. So it's like, are you though? You sure about that? That kind of thing. So now, where do we go from here? Not sure. Um, I'm not really remembering like completely, where we kind of need to go on this. So one of the nice things about this is the fact that, I can pretty much go wherever I want to here in the ocean, and I don't really have anything to, I don't have, really any problems. I won't like run into any kind of enemies or anything along those lines. Um, and as you can see, I, just need to kind of go wherever there's a, like a coastline and the like, and see if, how far I can kind of make it. But can't make it all over the place, as you can see. It doesn't go into the deep ocean. So now, one thing that I'd like to do right at this moment in time is it's been a minute since I went to Fort Condor. So now I know that I won't be able to get this over to, across the ocean to get to Fort Condor, but I can see if I can get to the Costa del Sol and try to take the ship across. Maybe. We'll see. Um, because I want to make sure that that I don't miss out on too many attacks that Shin will do on that on Fort Condor. So now, am I going to be able to reach that? Not sure. We'll have to see. So I'm going to ignore the I could go to I could try going to the Golden Saucer, because to try to get, some more there, but okay, so it doesn't look like I can get to Costa del Sol, so I might be able to go all the way to Fort Condor directly with this. So let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Looks like we kind of got stopped here. Now, if you can see kind of on the map, right below me is the port. So I don't know if I can get there from here, because we're right next to Midgar here. And I don't think there's any other way for me to kind of get down to Fort Condor, unless I go, the long way around. But I'm kind of already doing that a little bit anyway, so. So, might as well check, how much can I get to on here? Now, obviously, ideally, I would love to get, a hold of the airship, but we're not there yet. So, also, for anybody that is curious, You know, I have played through this before, so it's not anything new to me. But I want to give a warning to anybody that, hey, no spoilers. I don't want people, like if they're watching this for the very first time, I want them to experience it for the very first time. So if you're giving, like hints or ideas about what's coming up, in the future, don't, please don't. I will remove it from the from the comment section if that's the case, okay? I don't want people potentially getting spoiled. Um, you know, from others, okay? I know what happens. If you've played this game before, you know what happens. Um, or if someone's playing through it right now, they may eventually know what happens, but please hold off on any future spoilers. Okay, so we got to a point where we should be right next to Fort Condor. There it is. So there we go. Let's go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, all my health and MP is already kind of maxed out right at this moment in time. Yeah. So I don't really need to sleep or anything. I should probably just go ahead and save here, so I don't have to worry about the climbing and all that. There we go. Okay. So you guys, how are things going? Alright. Now, I'm probably gonna need to, like, donate some more money and the like, so funds are doing okay. Russian troops have attacked one time since you were here. So we're getting a little short on funds. We have 24,000 gil right now. Perfect timing. They're just around the corner. Get ready. We need 3,000 for each battle. So technically they can do like 8 more battles. So, but I have money, so. Alright. A strong units on their way. Looks like around 30. They'll probably climb up here using various routes. Better be careful or we'll be in trouble. And make sure to deploy fire catapults. Alright, so I don't know exactly what they're going to be kind of throwing at me here a little bit, but here's the fire catapults that they're kind of talking about. But can't move, so I have to kind of make sure that I put that, far enough back. But it's not strong or weak against anything really, so, but, so we'll put that guy there. Actually, let me go ahead and put the fire catapult right there. See, this isn't exactly far. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, what I could do, ideally, it'd be nice if I can just kind of plug up these 3 spots, but I can't really do that with, with what I have right at the moment, right? So I kind of want to do something like this for like the other spots as well. So if I do something like, let me try to make sure that I kind of place it right. Do something like that. Put the attacker there. Put that there, and then we'll put the attacker here. And let's see. And we'll do that. And we'll put down the attacker there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put down defenders in each one of these spots here. Then we're going to put down shooters here. There we go. So, just to kind of give you a heads up of what's going to happen, okay? We have the catapults firing off the fire catapult, the bombs exploding, which will, hurt everything within that particular area, right? You have the attacker that will, handle the wolves. You have the defenders that will, handle, you have the attacker handling the wolves. You have the defender attacking the soldiers, and of course you have the shooters attacking the hawks, right? So, basically I'm gonna have the attacker and the defender kind of like on top of each other. I'm gonna have the shooter like right behind them ever so slightly. And I'm just gonna let the catapults try to do as much damage as it can. Shooters doing as much damage as it can, and then of course, moving the attacker and the defender depending on, who's going to be attacking that particular lane. And I need to kind of keep them in their respective lanes anyway, so that we have the catapults doing the most amount of damage. So there we go. Okay, we got a beast coming up. We got a barbarian. So the barbarian, the guardian is, good. Or the defender is good against the barbarian here. You have the you know, the Wyvern that's kind of weak to the shooter. And then, of course, you got the beast that's weak to the attacker, so... Okay, oh, the Wyvern is kind of heading over here, so I'm feeling like I should probably get myself like another shooter over here, to be honest. Okay, that guy's gone. Okay. Move you back. Okay. Move you back there. Okay, that's good. Move you back there. Move you back there. Hmm. Let's see. I don't really use repairs all that often, but I mean, but I might need to do that on him. Okay. Move you back there. Okay. Okay. Move these guys back a little bit because that beast is kind of coming towards us a little bit, so okay. Attacker's getting healed pretty well, so just checking the health of everybody right at this moment in time. You know, I could probably use another, like, repair over here. Okay, have you going after that guy. Have you going after that guy. Okay. Move you back a little bit. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Move you guys back there again. Move you back there. Move you there. And... oof. I need someone... Okay. Okay. No, wait. That guy. Okay. Repair him. Oh, there's the main boss. Here he comes. I'll be back. Don't really need to repair anybody there. Let's see. Might as well repair them. Oh. Let's see. I'm trying to get them to a spot where... Okay. Oh. Gotta heal him up. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Send these guys off to attack everybody here. Alright. So we're gonna move you back here. Move you back there. Move you back here. Move you back there. We're gonna have you repair him. We're gonna have you move back there. We're gonna have you repair him. Let's see, hold on. Now, the reason why I'm kind of having everybody kind of move back a little bit here is because I want, you know, I want to have the general, kind of dealing with, the fire catapults. So, and I don't necessarily want to lose an enemy, lose someone, you know, while I'm doing all this either, so. Time to repair him. You know what, hold on. Let's repair him. Everybody's healed over there, so okay. Okay, most likely that guy's gonna be going, you know, straight for the base. So I want to kind of double up the damage. You know, he's gonna be kind of going straight that way. So, which means that what I should probably do is kind of move these guys up here, so that I can try to use them um, in like shooting the commander here. Okay. Okay, a little bit of damage there. Send these guys in to shoot at this guy. There we go. Mega Elixir, yay! So, needless to say, I spent a lot of money on that, but it's all good. You know, when you get the material at the end, it definitely makes it worth it, so. Yeah, normally I don't really use repairers, but I mean, that's a good way of kind of keeping your soldiers alive, that's for sure. So, you know, I only lost one soldier out of that entire bunch, and I probably could have lost I probably could have lost more if I didn't have those repairs in there, right? So, okay, so that's done for now. And obviously I took a long way to kind of get over there, but I mean, you know, hey, I got a Mega Elixir out of it, so it's all good. Oh, for anybody that is kind of wondering what is a Mega Elixir? Oh, here, let me show you. Fully restores all members' HP and MP. Basically, if you want to think about it, it's like an item that is basically like the tent, for example. Can't really use as a save point, but you know, it's basically a tent. So, although you know, the tent is even worse, though, because it has a certain, or at least, I think it gets to a point where it stops, or it doesn't restore all of it. It might be other Final Fantasies, though, that I'm thinking about, now that I think about it. Because there are some Final Fantasies that have, like, tents and cabins. Like, tents heal up a certain percentage of health, and then cabins, like, restore all the health, right? So... Now, I could go around and see about, like, trying to see if I can find other things, you know, search other areas and the like, but believe me, a lot of exploration is going to happen as soon as I get the airship, so there isn't really any, like, major need for that, so. You know, the plane here isn't exactly cut out for, like, major exploration. So, because it only covers the coastline, and that's it. Now, for anybody that's kind of wondering, the location of where the plane was, or, you know, where this, you know, the city that we kind of were at, you know, or, you know, was located at, was basically right over here. So we got into the plane, and it went across the ocean. And it, you know, with quite a distance. And where was it? It kind of put us like right about here or so, I think. Or was it like around here? Not sure 100%, but the next city that, you know, we're kind of potentially aiming for is up the coast, which apparently I can't get to from here. Maybe I can go around the other way. Nope. Can't go that way either. Almost forgot. So, one of the things that I wanted to do, which, you know, I haven't been able to do yet, is, you know, get Eris's level 4 limit break. So I want to see if I can do that now, which, I mean, we have Cosmo Canyon, like, right over here, but that's not necessarily the main location that I want to be at. But then again, I don't know if I can get to the spot where I think I need to go, if I remember correctly. Or at least it's not that easy to get there with the plane the way it is. I might have to go all the way around, potentially. Because it's on the east side of the coastline, and trying to get to the east side is a little rough to get to from, because as you can see, you know, we're pretty much blocked off here. You know, we can't get down to that spot down there to kind of continue along the east coastline, so let me see if I can actually kind of get, you know, we can't get there from, you know, from here, right? Because we were kind of blocked off over and down in this particular part. You know, we don't have any kind of route that way. So maybe I have to go all the way around. This will be kind of annoying if that's the case, but I mean, if I can get level 4, Eris's level 4 ability, then limit ability, then believe me, this amount of annoyance is going to be worth it. Again, no spoilers in the chat or in the comments, okay? Don't ruin it for anybody else that, you know, might want to play the game or hasn't seen what's coming next, okay? Just don't do it. Don't think about it. We'll get there. You don't need to say anything. Can I make it? Kinda looks like we can. Okay, so... Yep, here we are. Oh, another customer. You sure picked an out-of-the-way place, but if it's the keystone you're looking for, you're too late. Don't have it. Keystone? What? You didn't come here for that? The keystone is a key that unlocks the gate to a very old temple somewhere. You're not going to believe your ears, but I heard it was the Temple of the Ancients. The Temple of the Ancients? Ha 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 ha. Don't take it seriously, it's just a legend. Huh? What? Where is this keystone? I sold it already. Well, yeah, well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really want to sell it, but that guy had a way about him that made you feel like it may not be a good idea not to sell it to him. Who did you sell it to? The manager of the Gold Saucer. I think his name was Dio. Said he was going to put it in the museum, then he took off out of here. Where's the temple? Come on, it's only a legend. But if it were true, that sure would be something, huh? Now that you mention it, I've heard of something called the Ultimate Destruction Magic. It's supposed to be hidden somewhere in the Temple of the Agents. Ultimate Destruction Magic? Come on, I said don't take it seriously. All the weapons you see here I made myself, but lately I haven't been able to get materials. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any mithril on you, would you? I'll trade you something good if you could spare some. Hey, thanks. Alright, you can help yourself to either a big or small box. Is he gonna put him down or something? Or do I have to talk to him again? I can't remember. Big or small box? Oh, I picked the wrong one. Should have known better. Let's try this again, shall we? Oh, wait. I don't think I saved it after the battle. Oh, no. Fuck. Did I really just do that? I really did and just do that. God damn it. Well, it's a good thing that well, I mean, it's kind of irritating because I picked the wrong box. Um, I really should have had the strategy guide out. Okay, let's see. Where was it again? Uh, which is in the small box. I should have known better. I should have known better. Oh well. Well, this is going to be kind of irritating because now I have to kind of go back through the battle again. Sorry there, folks. Well, I mean, I had a working strategy last time, so it just means that I have to go right back through that again. That was a waste of an hour. Apologies on that. Alright. So, yeah. That should be fine. Okay, there we go. Everybody's moving. Okay. Get the archers up a little bit closer so that they have, you know, time to kind of shoot at the enemy. Oh, okay. You're already shooting at them. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Come on, damn it. Move up there. Move you there. And then move you to that chem. Okay. Don't need to worry about those guys. Those guys are okay. I think I need to repair my one archer over there. Move you guys back. Do-do-do. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Move you back there. Move you back there. Okay. Okay. We need to heal him up. Okay, everybody's a little wounded there. Okay. Okay. Heal that person up. Kill you. Okay. Okay. Move you back there. Move you back there. Move you. Make slave right back there. Move. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Move you down to that guy. Okay, got a little bit of repair action going on here. Okay. Gotta heal up everybody there. I want to try to get the shooters up here. To kind of get ready for the commander that's coming up. So... Okay. Let's go ahead and get these guys focused on him. Alright, now. Attackers aren't really going to be much use against the commanders, so I can kind of move them like as like a kind of a last resort for the most part. I'm gonna move the defenders over there. We're gonna move the repairers over here. I need to heal up the defender there. Let's see. Get you up there. Get you over there. Get the repairer over there. And we'll get the catapult to kind of fire over there. You kind of need to go back a little bit more. There you go. Here. All attackers, go to that guy. Okay. Okay, Defender, you're just having a hard time trying to get around things, so let me try to help you out a little bit. I know, pathing is hard. Let's see. I'm gonna move that guy back. Move that guy, like, right there. Move the repairer back. Okay. Kind of want to move him there. Move him there. Want to move this guy. It's getting very dangerously close to the commander up there. We're gonna move you right there. Run, defender. Oh, damn. Okay. Run, damn it, run. He's gonna die. Alright. Nice. Once again, I only lost one ally out of that, so. Okay. Okay, so seeing that I'm very close to where Eris's level 4 limit break is at, I'm gonna go straight there from here. So seeing it's, you know, I'm already kind of around the corner anyway. I'm nearly there. So so go, and there's the house. So before we go too far, because I was an idiot last time. Another customer, but you sure parked in our way, please. But if it's the keystone you're looking for, you're too late. Don't have it. Keystone? What? You didn't come here for that? Keystone is the key that unlocks the gate to the very old temple somewhere. You're not gonna believe your ears, but I heard it was a temple of the ancients. I mean, I've already kind of saw all this, so. There you go. Oh, he hasn't apparently put anything into the small box yet, so. There we go. And now. Wait. Am I missing something here? Where's the small box? There it is. I was about to say, I'm like, wait. Come on now. Give it to me. There we go. Now, I've already shown Planet Protector and Pulse of Life, right? But obviously we didn't have the Great Gospel. Fully restores all allies, makes them invincible one time. So basically, it's Planet Protector and Pulse of Life combined into one. So, yeah. To say that it's broken is an understatement. Alright, another thing that I want to do is... I noticed the fact that my, we also have another item for red. Cosmo Memory. Wait, I thought that was for red. Maybe maybe I need to get him up to... I mean, I haven't even gotten him to like level 2 and level 3 yet, so he might not allow for me to get to the level 4 until he's kind of set in the level 2 and level 3. So at least I think it's for red. I'm pretty certain that it's for red. Yeah, it's for red. Okay. But obviously, I need to kind of get him up to the right kind of level overall. So I think once I'm done with Barrett's satellite beam, I should switch on over to someone else completely and start leveling up theirs. But I'm gonna keep Eris for a while. So, but let's go ahead and save it so we don't screw up again. There we go. Okay, and now let's go back to where we were, or where this whole thing started off at. And we'll go ahead and start trying to tackle the, you know, the next step. So, now to be honest, I don't remember too much about this particular section, you know, very well. I mean, I've you know, obviously I've beaten it, I played it, and so on and so forth. So I mean, but I can't remember like every single last little detail. I do know that I need to get to Wu Tai at some point in time. I think that this is the time, but again, I'm not 100% certain. Or do I need to go to, you know, try to see if I can find the Temple of Agents like right now? Seeing that that's where, Rufus was kind of going towards. Can't go up that way. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think it put me like at that beach because it's like the only beach that I can kind of get to, you know, to travel up to, you know, in order to get to the city, you know, up above, there's, you know, there's still only this one beach that I can kind of use to get up there. You know, I don't think I can go anywhere else to kind of shortcut. Yeah. So, what the hell happened all of a sudden? I know this area pretty well. It gets pretty tough past here. Better get ready. You serious? You saying that just now means you're up to something, right? I don't trust you. No, it's really tough. There they are. Catch them. A Shinra? Hey, that's not them. These are the other guys from before. Ify, so you're... I didn't know. I had nothing to do with this one. What do you mean, this one? This one? So you were planning something? No, what should we do? Get him. Grab him and ask questions later. Oh. And suddenly I'm without materia. Yuffie, what are you doing? What the hell's going on? I knew something was missing. All my material's gone. Hey, where's Yuffie? That fucking kid. She was after our material from the start. She went north. When I get my hand on her, I'll get our material back. Come on, we're going after her. Yeah, I thought so. And just in case you were kind of wondering, you got nothing. Even doing the exchange. Nothing there. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I forgot. Now, I knew that Yuffie loves materia. I forgot about her stealing it like that. Or, actually, I had a vague recollection of her stealing the materia, but you know, obviously I didn't know exactly when, so. If someone could just hit Barrett, please. Thank you. Goodbye, guys. You're dead. Oh, right. So, this is basically a good place for you to have, like, some items, you know, if you want to, like, group-wide attacks or something like that. Okay, well, that's irritating. I thought I had it stopped at this point. Or maybe I didn't. No, that. This isn't great. Nope. He's dead. Okay, that's a little irritating. Wasn't expecting to... Wasn't expecting that hard of a difficulty on that one. And unfortunately I didn't save again. So now I have to make the trek all the way back. And this is why you basically scrum save in games like these. You know, save early, save often. Because now I'm having to take a lot of time to go, you know, all the way back. So... But I wasn't expecting the those birds to have area effect lightning, AoE lightning like that. So alright. Back we go. Alright. There we go. Go through this cutscene again. Okay. The fact that these guys put darkness on everybody here is kind of irritating, but... Okay, now I'm gonna save it. Alright. Now, wrong way. Oh boy. Okay, let me go ahead and heal up everybody. Okay. What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Apparently I can't get to the, Oh, come on, no! Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a... Oh, my God. The lightning, my... Fuck. Let's see if I can actually cure death. Probably not, but I'm not 100% sure. Nope. Which is kind of unfortunate because I could have really used it right about now. No, I'm hitting down to select Barrett, and it's not giving, it's not moving it down. Come on, game, don't do this to me. Cloud, thank you. Him, thank you. God damn. Going through a lot of items right at this moment in time. Okay, that was a little irritating because one, I was trying to hit left so that Cloud and Barrett could actually fight the birds in the back first, but it wasn't letting me for some reason, which is very odd. It should still allow for you to attack the birds in the back, but every time I was like hitting to the left, it wasn't letting me. The other irritant was the fact that I was trying to move like up and down for selecting the items for recovery, on my own characters, and it wasn't moving. And I'm like, what's going on there, game? You're being really a pain in the ass right at this moment in time, and it's making this particular part of the level extremely difficult. More difficult than it really needs to be. If I'm not mistaken, the spa voice actually, the spaz voice causes confusion, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Because I hated these guys. Oh, no, it caused more anger. Okay. Cause fury. Hey. I was just like a river. It flows from a large ocean of life and eventually it returns back to it. Bhutan is a historical place. There are some very unusual things here you should see. Alright. We'll deal with Luffy in all due time, so I'm just gonna go around and kind of visit everybody. Oh, well, long time no see. What have you been up to? Let's see, what was your name? Oh, Gramps, this isn't anyone you know. This is just some stranger who barged into our house. Okay, and apparently if I just talk with the child, he talks first. Okay. Kitty cats. Lots of kitty cats. I forget if there was anything of special value in here right at the moment. Obviously, there's something above there, but this is my house. Nobody gets in. Okay. She didn't actually go in here, but I wanted to kind of check. Sorry, but we're entirely sold out now. What's this here? No, that's a sample. Yeah, that's it. A sample. Sorry, but why don't you all come back later? Sorry, listen, no, nothing. Never mind. Let's not talk with them just yet. Don't necessarily want to spark a battle with them right at the moment. Hey, did you hear? There used to be a water god here in Wutai. They say the water god was a huge snake. Now we live in a world filled with Mako. Not many people would believe in something like that now. But some in the world, here in Wutai, still believe. Believe in the scales of the water god, and a materia that has its power in it. Hey, welcome. You on a trip? Well, just relax and make yourselves at home. Nowadays, Wutai is just able to get by thanks to the tourists. We'll worry about the that crew in a little bit. Or Godo is in his house. He used to be quite strong, but now all he does is sleep. What, Yuffie? It's best to ask Lord Godo about that. But today he's not in the best of, well, I should say, but really he's not so... Got a lot of different stuffs here. Take what you want. Right. Turn off the Fury there. Let's go ahead and purchase some more tranquilizers here. Let's go with 8. Make it an even 10. I'm sorry, the sign outside says materia, but there's almost no materia left anywhere in Wutai. Listen, this is just a backwoods town. We don't have much to do with Shinra, and besides, if we had a lot of materia, Wutai wouldn't be much more exciting town, wouldn't? But we don't. Makes sense. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and save it real quick. Alright. I know. On the side of the mountain, right there in your face, is Dacho. You can climb to the top, but since it's dangerous, I'd be mighty careful if I were you. Girl with materia? No, there hasn't been anyone climbing Dacho for some time now. Let's see. I think I saw another entrance over here that I missed last time, so let me go over and check it out. Missed this one right over here. Oh, wait, no. I've already seen it. And I believe this is where, you know, I can go to talk with the Lord, but he's grumpy. Now, I'm not quite sure, you know, which one to kind of go to. Is it this way? Probably not. That 5-story pagoda over there is called the Pagoda of the Five Mighty Gods. Five gods of power, speed, magic, war, and Omni. Omni has the best of the others. For generations, we in Wutai have worshipped Dacho, the water god. Legend has it that the village has been protected by Dacho, the water god, and the five mighty gods. But in the last battle, we didn't fare so well. I guess your beliefs were only based on legend. I'm accidentally hitting the Y button. Hairpin. Nice. I don't remember that. Or I don't really remember this place. Godo. Goha, what do you want? Don't have anything much, but you should be able to go rest yourselves here. Goga, make yourselves at home. Sparkle, sparkle. Sure, we'll rest. Okay. We'll go to the temple here real quick. Alright. Freeze. Aren't from Mutai, are you? Yes. Hey, I can't stand liars. Leave this tower at once. Freeze! Only those with Mutai may enter the tower. I'll have to ask for you to leave. Yep. No matter what you do, you can't get it. Go up there yet. Up the mountain we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really remembering much of this at all. I wonder why. Why was this one forgotten, or this part forgotten? I see the cave up there. I just want to make sure that I'm like finding all the I'm, you know, looking through all the paths. I'm just glad that I'm not dealing with, you know, group-wide magic right at the moment. There we go. Ba-dum. Yeah, I can't remember a single damn moment of this, to be honest. I knew we came here, I just don't remember anything about it. Okay. There we go. I'm all done. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Nothing there. Hmm. Oh. Can't go through here. That flame would fry us in an instant. Okay. So we can't go through that way. Then what am I missing here? Hmm. Okay, let's head on down. You know, thankfully this mountain isn't too difficult, but still, it's a little annoying that I can't, you know, use my materia here as well. Group ride poison isn't great, but I forget exactly what I needed to do to try to trigger the next event here. Yuffie? Nope, never heard of her. Listen, I said I don't know her. There isn't anyone named Yuffie here in Wutai. Never seen you around here before. I've seen a lot of Shinra soldiers around here. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I don't care about who you are, but if you're in trouble with the Shinra, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I don't want the Shinra hanging around here looking over my shoulder. What's with you, you coward? Yuffie, you scared of the Shinra? Then why don't you just bow down and obey them like all the other towns? Those guys are the ones who are really fighting the Shinra. Shut up. What would you know about this? You got beat once. So what? That's it? What happened to the mighty Wutai I used to know? No kid like you's gonna talk to me like that. If you keep acting like that, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. That's my style, and it's my business, not yours. Don't try to dictate what I should do. Style? Dictate? Why all those fancy words? You're a rotten daughter. Huh, you're a sad excuse for a father. Take your things and get out of here now. For the good of Wutai, we can't stand up to Shinra. Do I have my materia back? Nope, not yet. You have my stuff in some box somewhere there, dude? No? Okay. I'll have to see Yuffie here. Or try to, anyway. Okay, apparently she isn't here, and I can't get my stuff back around here. Okie dokie then. Where's my stuff? It's not back here, is it? It is. I mean, this has already been opened, so unless there's like another secret passage somewhere around here that I don't know about. Boy, I really wish I remembered everything here. Maybe it was just so annoying that I'm like going, I really want to black this out. No, I don't need to rest again. Okay, well, not sure where Yuffie is right at this moment in time, and it's kind of bugging me a bit. Well, I mean, there's still the Turks in here, so yeah, you. How did you get here? Never mind that. I guess it's fate that brought us together. Get ready to die. Oh, Anna, you talk too much. What? What are we doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? We're taking a vacation, resting up from work. Now our vacation is ruined. But even the booze tastes bad now. Sorry. Drink, rude. How long have we been a team? Being a Turk's been hard at times, but all in all, I'm glad I did it. After all, I got to meet a bunch of wingnuts like you. You're lucky, all right. Now get out of my sight. Next time we meet, I won't be so nice. To the Turks, to Reno, cheers! The fact that it's kind of responding to my just kind of bumping into them, you know, with the directions and not just the my and not just my breath and pushes. I'm pressing A right at this moment in time just to see if I can get, you know, some kind of reaction, but nope. It's only reacting to my directional. It's like, okay. Alright. What was the trigger event for this? I'm forgetting the trigger event. Alright. What was the damn trigger event for this one? Da, 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 da. Okay. Item shop. Weapon shop. F and L, which hasn't really been addressed. G. Oh wait, there's some additional like materials here. Uh, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So now I have to go up here. And leave. And supposedly this kid here hurts. You know, there's noticing a pounding noise from time to time in the store. Okay, there's the trigger. MP absorb materia and yank. Huh? What? You did? Alright. I'll send it that. Guess she's always getting into fights because she takes after Goda that way, like father, like daughter. It's just how she is. Sometimes she'll just bust in people's houses. Other times she'll hide under shadows just like a little kid. Just checking to see if there's anything new. Okay. Yuffie saw her a while ago. She must be in one of the houses around here. Oh no, more weirdos. No, these aren't the one from a while ago, but these ones look weird too. What are we gonna do, Gramps? Some strange looking girl came in here a minute ago and I... Oh, I gotta talk with everybody multiple times. Oh, I saw that. Can't get away, Beefy. Okay, I know, I was wrong. You win, I'll give you back your materia. So our reports were right. He is here on vacation. It's like, hey guys, I'm on vacation. What do you think vacation is? We finally found them. Get the Turks here for backup. Our drag. What was that? We're off duty now, and can't save your butts. We know you're off duty, but if you knew, then don't bother us. Looking at you is making me sober. But you all have orders from headquarters to look for them too. Alright, fine. We'll get them without any help from the Turks. Just you see. Mm-hmm. And don't think that headquarters isn't going to hear about this. Anyhow, do you think that was really such a good idea? I mean, is that the way a professional, a Turk, would act? I don't know. Don't misunderstand. Those who sacrifice themselves for their job aren't pros, just fools. No truer words have been spoken. Rude? Well, I don't buy that. Goodbye. Relax. She's not a child. Let her have her way. I know. The materia, right? I have it stored in a safe place. Follow me. I've been hearing that ever since I was little. Before I was born, Wutai was a lot more crowded and more impressive. You see what it looks like now, right? Just a tourist trap. After the war, we got peace, but we lost something else. Now look at Wutai. That's why if I had lots of materia, I could. Listen, Yuffie, I don't care about the history of Wutai or your feelings. You've got a materia and I want it back. Now. If you get back now, then we'll drop the whole thing. I know that. That switch. The lever on the left. Materials indeed in there. I'm sorry, but and nothing we can do about it. Aha, you should have listened. The material's mine. Tough. If you want your material, then go find it yourself. Yeah, that's right. When you're looking for the material, remember you gotta steal it. That's not how you spell steal. Haha, steal, steal, get it? Yeah. See ya. Yep. I had a funny feeling that I was on both sides. Well, I figured the left one was a trap. Hence the reason why I picked the right one, but... Now I remember why I probably blanked this particular part out in my mind, because it was just so annoying. Yeah, one more spot to kind of check out again. That one guy isn't here. Oh. Let go. I said let go. Hey, who do you think? Ow. What are you doing, jerk? You. Oh. Why? Cornelio? Oh, hi. I finally got a new chickie. Oh, Jesus. 2 for 1, in fact. Two? Hey, let go of me. You're gonna regret this. Why? Swift Bolt. Elixir. What was Swift Bolt again? Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. There he is. It's Cornelio. Don't let him get away. Attack! Of course. Nope, okay. Oh, come on. I don't want to use Barrett's ultimate. There we go. Oh, gosh. Can I get my materia back, please? Ay, ay. Now I remember why I really didn't like this particular part of the game. Hold on. Colonel was good at escaping. Let's go, Rude. We'll give them a taste of what Turks can do. That sounded okay. Yes, all in all, that's going to make things a little difficult. And, okay. Colonel took Yuffie from us. Without Yuffie, there's no way we'll get our materia back. Don't misunderstand. We have no intention of joining you. We're only agreeing not to fight each other. For now. That's fine. We have no intention of cooperating with you either. Now, which direction did Canelo run off? Nice attitude. Here's a clue. It's the most obvious place. Let's go ahead and save. We haven't done that in a while. Well, I'm assuming up the mountain, but I'm just checking out the other buildings though, just in case. Okay. Let me talk to the little girl by the save and see if she basically saw them kind of run past. Alright. Yep. Finally here. Let's split up. You do whatever it takes, but don't endanger Elena. We won't do anything to hurt Yuffie. For now. Okay, so we have Reno on the right there. We have Rude on the left. I'm gonna go chat with them. I know that's not where to go, but I still want to kind of chat with them, see what they have to kind of say. Or not say. Stop fooling around. The enemy's not gonna wait for us, you know? Let's see. Oh. Let me go. Delicious, scrumptious. I think I've just found a new hobby. What shall it be? Should I take her? Hey, I'm a Turk. You can't get away with this. Or maybe her? Oh God, if I knew this was gonna happen, I would have taken those rope lessons more seriously. I've made my choice. My companion for the night will be the cheerful one. Grossness. Don't mess with me, old man. You don't even have any materia. Oh, she's saucy too. Wee wee. Alright, that's it. Yeah, what's going on? Who's there? Oh man, Cloud! Well, long time no see. Don't tell me you forgot. You just don't get it, do you? You damn Midgar hyena. Be quiet. None of you know how much I've suffered since then. It's a long story, but we don't really care. I don't really care. Let Luffy or Elena go. You guys are serious. Good, good. This time I'm not fooling around either. Why did you kill my little apes? I'm gonna make you pay for with my new pet, so you won't interfere in the search of for a bride. Duh, I can speak. Raps, come here. Arrow 3. Oof. How? There we go. Now, I know that there wasn't really any way for me to steal anything from that guy. So... let's see. Okay. Wait. Just wait a second. Shut up. Just listen to you. Listen to me. It won't take long. Wait, do you think a bad guy like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life? Right. I'm so pissed. Once I push this button, they'll fall and we'll have squashed tomatoes. Damn. Damn tricky son of a bitch. Alright. Now give me your women too. Ahaha, I guess I have the last laugh. No, that would be us. Hee-haw, what's going on? Who's there? The Turks. You knew this was gonna happen ever since you leaked that secret. We're gonna take care of you. Personally. Damn it. Then they're all coming with me. Ugh. Good timing, rude. Let's get to work. Alright, this will be over quick, so listen up. Why do you think we went to all the trouble of teaming up with those guys to get you? Number two? All wrong. No, wait, curse, splat. The correct answer was... because it's our job. Oh, thank you very much. I never thought you'd come. Don't act so weak. You're a Turk. Yes, sir. Thanks for your help. Yes, this is Reno. Yes? Yes. I'll get on it right away. Was that the company? Yeah, they want us to find Cloud. Are we on? No, today's our day off. Hey, who cares about that? Hit me down! Phew, perfect. Now the material is back in its rightful place. Are you sure about that? Hey, the order is all messed up. Huh? Oh, that'll be alright. Don't be so picky. Anyway, that sure was close. No, normally I would kick their butts. Boom, bang! That Cornell guy is a real pain. I'd rather deal with my dad than with that guy. You know, some of those Turk guys are pretty good, huh? At least after all that, we got the materia back. Now come on everyone, let's continue our journey. Hey! Wait! Oh, alright, here, I'll give this to you guys. Here, look, look! MP absorb. Yeah? Come on, wait! No matter what you think, I'm going with you. Next time. First off. Yep. It's all in the wrong order. So... Alright. Okay. Now we had lightning and cloud with an all. Let's see. We had him with an HP plus, so putting that on there. Interesting. I don't remember this one. Let's see. I have quite a few alls, so we can throw some. We can throw those on there. Oh, counterattack. Definitely want that. Let's hold off on filling in that last part there a bit. Let's see. We'll go ahead and put on ice for you. We'll do restore and all. And then we'll do revive and all. And we'll throw on those two. And then we'll throw the last two summons there. Let's see, we'll go fire and all. Let's do Quake and MP Absorb. And let's see. Oh wait, I want time and all to be on one. Damn. Don't really want to do that though. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now we'll see about healing up. We'll head off to the one house to get a free heal. Okay, now let's see. Return out of order. You'll appear outside of Wutai. Don't go anywhere just yet because you'll need rest and supplies. There's also one more thing to do in Wutai. And Pagoda goes through a series of 5 trials. Each trial is a one-on-one fight against a formidable opponent. Re-equipping Yuffie for each fight makes her climb to the top much easier. Aha. Okay, so it's looking like I'm probably gonna want to do a bit of a grind with Yuffie here. Because I can now climb that tower right there. But apparently I can only do it with Yuffie. So I'm gonna need to do quite a bit. So okay. Okay, first things first. See what weapons we can get. So listen, I'm sorry about last time. Yuffie told me not to sell anything to you. Hey, yo, welcome. We got some of the best blades right out of the furnace, so strike while the iron's hot. And that's it for all the weapons. Okay. Oh yeah. So, actually, let me go here. And we're gonna change Barrett out for Yuffie. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Alright, there's that. Actually, hold on. I want to do that. Ideally, I would love to have like one more so that I can do, do all on that as well, but there we go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and throw cover on her. Which actually makes me think that I really should give her... Actually, let me do it this way. Give her HP plus and give her the counterattack. So, not only will she cover someone, but she'll have a little bit more HP to kind of try to take it. And then hopefully she'll do a counterattack after that. Not necessarily guaranteed, but still. Okay. Actually, hold on. Do that, and then we'll give her the steel. There we go. Now we're gonna go heal up again. Then we're gonna go outside and we're just gonna start grinding for a while there, folks. Because I got a lot to try to do with Yuffie. Alright. Come on now. Okay, so we're gonna save it one last time because we got everything pretty much prepped right at the moment. Okay, so so here's the thing. Yuffie does not have anything going for her right at this moment in terms of limits. And she is very under level. As you can see, level 32 versus level 41s. So, not only do I need to level up her, up to level 40 at least. But I need to work on getting her limit break up. Hence one of the reasons why, I have her doing, the cover, with the HP plus and the counterattack. So we're gonna do this for a good 30 minutes there, folks. Just a regular grind of fighting everything. So, and we were fighting quite a bit of enemies up in the mountains. So, yeah, I know that they also do the lightning bolts, which also hurt a lot. But I mean that, in a sense, provides Yuffie with a lot of limit. We're gonna be grinding here for a while there, folks, so I might need to heal her up a little bit. Grease lightning! Yeah, now that I have Yuffie, I can go into that tower. But, you know. But here's the thing. I can only use Yuffie, so... Okay. Hold on. Yuffie's already low right at this moment in time, so I don't really want to go into another battle super low like that, so... Alright, there we go. I was about to say, I'm like, are we gonna have a fight or no? Not quite. There we go. Nice. It is a nice place to, you know, grind for some X potions too. So, but this is gonna hurt. Diamond dust. It may kill all of them. We'll find out. Nope. Doesn't kill any of them. Okay. Oh no, come on! Son of a bitch. What the hell is this? Four lightnings in a row? Okay, game. I guess you really wanted me dead. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta find some way of countering those guys. That's a bit much. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any... I don't think there's anything here that does any kind of... I'm having an idea. You see lightning here. You know, I'm trying to do an all, right? To it. But what if I did like maybe elemental? I think it is. I want that all to be... I want to get as many alls as I can because those are awesome. I'll worry about the MP restore later. So... So, here's my thought line. Unfortunately, I only have one lightning material right at this moment in time. If I had 3, then that would mean that I could probably try to... I want to see if I can actually absorb the lightning that gets thrown at me. If I can absorb the lightning that gets thrown at me, then, you know, those guys' attacks won't be that big of a deal. Well, nope, that hurt. So it wasn't elemental. Back to the grind again. Okay, so elemental was not the one that I wanted, so potentially added effect. Let's see if that works. The main idea that I'm having is maybe if I can throw lightning on the armor and I get hit with the lightning, then I could absorb it as, you know, health. At least that's the thought line that I had. Okay, I gotta heal her up. Okay. Here I am trying to test this out there, game, and you're not even doing any lightning bolts on me. Okay. Even that didn't work? Come on now, what the hell? That's weird. Huh. Now, one would assume that if they were throwing Bolt 2 or Bolt 3, then I should be absorbing it. But I mean, lightning's the same! Lightning's the same as Bolt 1, Bolt 2, and Bolt 3. Game? What the hell? Hold on a second. Final Fantasy 7 Lightning. I'm just kind of looking this up right at this moment in time because this is really very odd. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Um. Wait, didn't... Are they not showing this? Hmm. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Let's first... Let me set it to elemental again. Because supposedly that like limits, or you know, that has a resistance to it. But what were their names again? Oh, I'm being Attached from both sides. God damn it. Oh, I forgot to look at what that one bird was called. Damn it. Nope. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal up Yuffie, and to be honest, let me go ahead and save it real quick, just in case. Yes, my luck hasn't necessarily been that great past couple hours. I want to check one last thing before I call it for the night there, folks. I just want that bird's name because, you know, I want to see... Oh, Jesus, come on. There we go. So what I want to do is I want to look up the name of the bird, then do an online search for it because, okay. I want to see, like it does lightning, and I want to see if there's a way to actually counter it. Now it just won't even give me a damn bird. Come on, game. Work with me here. There we go. There we go. Are those damn birds? Give me a bird. There we go. Thunderbird. Okay. How appropriate. There we go. There we go. Titan leveled up. Nice. Alright. So. Thunder. Ooh, what the fuck? Thunderbird. Lightning. Uh, let's see. Hmm. That's weird. Okay. Let's see. Uh, Opponents die easily. Deadly random counter, so random tie. One thing, according to the AI scripts, they only have 1 in 4 chance of using lightning, and there's a counter attack with lightning. So group target attacks are a bad idea. I don't know what they counter to, unfortunately. Um, uh, I'm not really getting that much resistance overall from the materia. But then again, I'm at like the lowest level of elemental, so the percentage of resistance isn't probably that high. Um, so yeah. I mean, maybe if I keep the elemental on, it will eventually get to a point where I can kind of, um, I won't have to worry too much about them. But, you know, those Thunderbirds are really irritating. So, okay, well, this is a good time as any to kind of call it here. Um, we're gonna we're probably gonna continue doing the grind for Yuffie here around Wutai. I mean, it's a good place to get levels and but it's also super dangerous with those lightning birds. So, um, but I mean, it's also a good way of getting a lot of energy in the limit breaks. So it's a double-edged sword. On one hand, I would love to actually have it. I would love to use them in so that I could um, you know, so that I can level up the um, limit breaks faster for Yuffie, but on the other hand, they're doing a lot of damage. So, it would be nice to be able to do some autocasts with regen, just to kind of keep everybody kind of alive at the very beginning. But I don't know when that becomes available or not. Um, or if that was even available. I forget. It's been, like I said, it's been a long time since I played FF7, so I'm not 100% sure about that. So, but that's it. That's where we're gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. Really didn't get far. Had a lot of setbacks, unfortunately. So, um, apparently, if you do a group attack on those birds, like I did with Shiva, they counter with the lightning bolts. So the fact that they did 4 lightning bolts in a row, yeah, I needed to basically have killed a couple of them to have survived, but I didn't. So yeah, they they punished me hard. So yeah, I made a lot of mistakes today, so it's like, oh, jeez. um, again, I don't know why I couldn't really remember this particular session all that much, or I can't really remember, when I played it first time through, this particular part, you know. Um, maybe I was going through some hard times or something like that. I just kind of going through the motions, like playing through the game, not really paying attention. Click, 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 click. I don't know. Who knows? But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. Um, thanks to Short Snake for stopping on by and chatting with me earlier tonight. I appreciate it. I want to thank anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background. Thank you for being there. I appreciate it. Um, Tomorrow we got, Pega video uploads and Chrono Trigger. So if any of that interests you, then feel free to stop on by at that for tomorrow. Um, Send an email off to Warframe and got a auto response back. So it's like, um, I'll see about trying to get in contact with the two people that Vinny was trying to suggest on Sunday. But that's it. That's where we're going to go and end it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.